decent zoom on this. The sun is absolutely booming. I'm going to just have to take the blind down a little bit here just to cover my phone up, I think. I mean, not totally cover it up, but you know, take some of the sunshine away from the battery there. I hope everyone's doing well. That looks like a nice shot there. Oh, fast mover already. Apologies if you can hear the lawnmower, it's not going to last forever. Just joining us, the tree line there that you see is 260 yards away from the window, and we've been getting UAPs for the last few days, just sitting right past that tree line. You can tell the objects are coming from behind there, and they are coming through fast. I need to get my radio detector on actually, so we've got a radio detector here, it picks up the X and K band. We are set up, we're ready to go. So we are going to get a lot of birds, and we are also, hopefully, we're going to get a lot of UAP as well. Good morning, good morning. Okay, let's see if we get anything today. I've got high hopes after yesterday. It was really, really good yesterday. what we're looking for, guys, we are looking for fast moving objects that look like hockey pucks. Anything else that might be moving with them, guys. So grab a coffee or a tea, kick back. Right, good. Anything that moves relatively fast behind the trees or the building, either up, down or across, we need to be looking for. Oh, there you go. A couple of fast movers right now. Morning, buddy. They just turned up as you came on. Here we go again, guys, here we go again. So we are running at 60 frames per second now. Oh, lovely. Lovely fast mover there. Oh, we've only got a lawnmower going off in the background anyway, Jay. It's a bit. Oh, it's gone off now. Happy days. Oh, perfect hockey puck there to start us off straight away. I'm doing a video tonight. In fact, it's done. It's scheduled for 7 o'clock tonight, and it's about the sources and how we can capture them. And just gives you a few examples of pretty much what I'm doing here. This is exactly how we capture the sources. As we we find a nice little hotspot, get a stabilised camera, and film all the hockey pucks, and eventually we will capture the sources. This is just how it works. Whoa. What is that? Did you see that? We got one that went, one in the background, and then we got this red one again that's turned up. Right up to the camera as well. What the heck? Lovely bit of plasma coming off of it, which tells me it is another. Blurry as hell. Oh yeah. We're busy again, guys. We are busy again. It's only a matter of time, I think. That was already a close-up. It was just a different type of craft, I think. We've got some action going on here. They're passing right through here. I'm not too sure what's going on. Oh, bird. We shouldn't be catching flies. They're orbs and stuff. We've got some high activity going on here. This is, again, I'm really interested. Do you know what? I think between the drone and us putting a picture on the window of these things, like a self-portrait, they are showing them everywhere. Man. I'm looking at the tree line with my own eyes from where I am. I can't see nothing. I cannot see none of those things moving about up there because it's just too far away. There's no way we're going to pick up any kind of bugs or anything from that distance. Mate, he's up there. He's down there all the time mowing. I know it's not going to last. He's been at it now for a good hour, so whoa, fast, really fast object there. What do we have? Whoa, yes, hockey puck and a half. Taking a screenshot, really good. It's only visible in like 2 frames, maybe 1 or 2. I'll double check. It's on again, but it's getting further away, mate. So I'll take it. It's getting further away. The lawnmower, that is. Wow, that's a really good puck, guys. It comes through there. Don't give up soon, I'll just go and cut the wire. That'll stop him. Let's put it politely. Mate, that is a lovely puck that we've captured there, man. Beautiful puck. Lovely enhancement on that one. So we are in the UK, the sun is out, but it's still a bit brisk out there. There's not too many bugs, there are a couple, but not moving like this, and not in quantities like this as well. This is high activity, some real UAP. That's a bird in the background, a blinky one there. Really? It's only Thursday morning here in the UK. He's from the future, mate, yeah. Don't suppose you can go back in time and sort this guy out on the lawnmower, eh? I'll record it for entertainment, just run up to him and clothesline the bastard. He'll give it up soon. I mean, how long can one man's arms go lawnmowering for? I mean, it's got to end soon, right? I'll just ask the UAP to sort him out. Throw an apple at him. Don't tempt me, don't tempt me. No, I can't see him from here, otherwise he probably would have a foam aeroplane or something coming at him. With a message on there. Let's see. It's he's heard the message now, loud and clear. It's backing off. I mean, already this session's been worth it for the captures we've had already. It's been amazing. Had the really odd one that's just come up to the camera, at least within sight of the lens. Really, really odd. And then we've had a really clear couple of hockey pucks. And these things are still zipping from behind this tree here. Just, I feel like we're at a junction here, and we've got like different types of UAP. I really do. I'm just going to see if I can get a little bit more of the left side there. I want more of the sky. I want more of the sky. There's definitely more sky to be had, and these guys are using all of it. There we go. At least one a chimney in there. It's all kicking off, I tell you. We are pushing boundaries here. In a couple of days' time, you'll see it'll pick up. There'll be a lot of interest, a lot of people sending in evidence, and it's going to be good stuff. I'll be doing compilation videos of real UAP as opposed to compilation videos of potential UAP. I mean, look at that. Look at that. How can we not say? How can anyone say that that's not a real UAP that we just saw there? All of these objects just flickering. Amazing. Oh, lovely bird. That come right up into the middle of the camera, didn't it? Let's have a look at that bird. I'll tell you what, we got some amazing bird shots yesterday. What? That's amazing. And it's looking right at me as well. Mate, that's just flipping awesome. Why are these birds all looking right at me? Don't get it. Mate. That's flipping awesome. It looks like honestly, it looks like it's just been photoshopped and put in there. But it's not. This is genuine. I'm gonna take these. It's just. This is a channel for bird watchers as well as it is for UAP. I'm telling you, this is awesome. And this guy's just saying hello. That's flipping. think that's a potential ocean. Wow. We're still getting so much, guys. There's so much activity back there. I don't want to zoom all the way in because we'll lose a bit of quality. Plus, we're going to miss some objects that won't be going past the lens like the sight of the camera. We already are, put it that way. But I'm sacrificing a few zips through the sky for something a little bit closer up. As we've got plenty of UAP there, I feel like we could get something close, a close capture, without too much trouble. What we want is the flying saucer though, right? We want the close capture of the flying saucer. I believe they're out there. I do like the activity, the speed of these things, the sheer amount that's there. I've got to believe there's a saucer in amongst all that lot. Interesting. Tell you what, if they do turn around and say this is real, the questions that we've got and the evidence that we're going to put forward is so overwhelming. Finding the answers are going to be difficult without them actually coming down and saying that this is the deal. You know, this is what you're seeing. This is the technology. It's going to be a complete minefield to work. There's so many different videos that suggest different things. You put it all together, and you end up with just transmedium objects that can go through anything. So whilst people are like, wow, they can go through water, they can go through brick wall exactly the same. Can they go to hard objects though? That's the question. Until someone pulls out a UFO retrieval, like a crashed UFO, that's the yeah. Even ocean yesterday, we had one. I think I had a much bigger craft, come right between these buildings here, because we just saw a white outline of something much larger just seemingly move across the screen. Couldn't see what it was exactly because it was 99% cloaked. You could just see a white outline, and it was really high activity. We had a drone out here yesterday flying just above these trees, and we was recording it. And the moment that happened, we was getting footage like this, just UAP zipping past like no tomorrow. And that was a really good one as well. And I really feel like these are just everywhere, to be honest. Yeah. If they can go underwater and if they can go through mesas and hard ground, the chances are we've seen them go behind engines of jets that are flying up in the sky, where normally a bird would be incinerated. These things are just seemingly going through with no issues. So I guess what I'm wondering is, how are they doing it, and can they go hard light? So can they go from this soft light and pass through anything to a hard light, which I presume they can, because there's so much talk about actual craft that's been retrieved. It's a bit of a crazy. Thing. Well, I've got something delicate to deal with right now. There is a spider on my wall. I don't like dealing with this stuff. And it's right up in like the corner of the wall as well, so I'm going to have to try and capture it and put it out the window without It crawling all over me. I mean, I'm not a girl about these things normally, but this is quite large. Normally I just leave it alone, right? But I can't. It's too big. Ah, God. Oh, God. This is not going to end well. I can see it's not going to end well. I don't want to kill it. This is not going to end well. And it's weird, isn't it? Because you try and drop a spider off the ceiling, and what happens is it falls on your flipping head. Do not do that to me, my man. Dude, this thing is huge. I don't know if you guys can see it. I'm going to just try and put it. See that? Anyway. Oh, it's done a web. It's done a web. Look. What does that look like on camera? Get off. Right, I know what freaks Jay out. Mate, I just had to deal with that. Right? As you having kittens, I just had to deal with that face to face, mano to mano. You know? Anyway, I can handle that stuff. It's the wasps, mate, and you're going to see as the summer sets in, you're going to see me on live stream, and then it'll be quiet, and then the next thing you know, you're just going to hear me squeal, and it'll be a bloody wasp, mate. Oh, dragon! Just see that on the phone. Goes invisible halfway across the screen. Yeah. You're a little bit calmer now, Jay. On a good note, I think Jeff Mara will be posting my podcast either tomorrow or Saturday. Hopefully, he did say 3 or 4 days, so if it falls on a Friday or a Saturday, I'll be really happy. But he sent me some footage last night, actually, a good compilation of what I think he put it together himself, and really, really good actually. I'm going to ask him if I can show it, but it shows a dragonfly, you know, as you would expect a dragonfly to be, and then it shows UAP, and they're completely different. You know, they're exactly like we're seeing here. Are you kidding me? I want to say your name, but I can't say it because it's. I'll say it with emphasis. So a rose quartz crystal sphere, and hold it whilst they are present. Don't tell me that. Someone send me a rose quartz sphere. But these things are outside my window every day, so if that works, I'll let you know. I will let you know. Oh, lovely dragon. Here we go. Oh, that's a beauty. Oh, that's just peach, you know. I hate to think that one of these is going to give me an insight. Oh, that's peach. Of course they're a bit pricey. Everything is bloody expensive. But you know what, man? We'll make it happen. This channel will make it happen. I'm up for trying anything. And if it comes down to it, it's solid research, then heck, we need to share. We need to share that. Just change this up a little bit, give us something to. Yeah, will do, buddy. Appreciate your caution. Very true, Jay, very true. Very, very true indeed. When I say I'd try something like that, I would try knowing what I know I should be doing with my mind, by the way. I wouldn't just hold a crystal and hope for the best. I would, I'm very good at clearing my thoughts, like completely clearing my head, and I can do it almost instantly, so it's, for me, I can do it while I'm walking. It's just very easy to just forget even my surroundings and just, yeah. So I'll give it a go. Absolutely I will. You never know. You never know. But I promise you this, folks, if I did make contact, I would ask for them to give us audio and visual. And I wouldn't stop asking until I got it. Yeah, I think that's what it's all about, isn't it? It's quiet in the mind. If you can just get yourself to a point where you're not actually thinking about anything, like at all, there's nothing in your process of thought, and if you can block out your thoughts, you can block out sound as well to a degree. You can really have your mind at a rested state of just not doing anything. body in the moment, and yeah, you can be at the right place and potentially pick something up from these beings. I think a lot of people don't realise what meditation is, because it sounds like it takes you to a place where you're not. But you know, for me, it's not that. Like, I remember when I used to go fishing, and I'd be on my bed chair waiting for my rods to go off, so they had the alarms all set up, and I could get to a point where I'd lay down in the bed chair, I'd have no thoughts at all, and even when my rod went off and my alarms went off, it would take me a few seconds to register they were going off, because I was in such a relaxed state of mind. When I heard the alarms, it didn't alert me straight away. I had to come out of that state of mind in order to look at my rods, if that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. And when you do that for a few years, you learn to just switch off. If you need to switch off, you can just switch off. And that's really important, because if you don't learn that, you can't meditate. Yeah. Well, ADHD helps you, it keeps you occupied, that kind of diagnosis. So you can't, it's very hard to keep yourself balanced and even empty of thoughts when you've got ADHD. But once you nail it, you nail it. We had our bird again. I'm loving these bird shots, by the way. I've never really been a real bird watcher, but these are awesome. Like, just the shots we're getting coming in. That's flipping awesome. Yeah. Yeah, there's plenty of techniques, different ways you can get yourself into a meditative state. You know, like these indigenous tribes, and I'm sure you know very, very well of this. You know, like the noises they make and the tunes they make and dance to. It's not because they're genuinely like off their rockers, or they've taken some drug that's come off some plant somewhere. Where that's what a lot of people would just presume, that these people are just nuts. But for a lot of shamans, when they're doing these meditation techniques, it's to get them in a frame of mind, so that when they're actually talking to these beings, and when they actually can talk to these beings, it's not a brown trousers moment. That's the only way I can say it in layman's term. They don't want to have that scare experience, they want to have a positive one. So they have to get themselves mentally in a state where nothing would concern them before they even look at connecting. And it's almost like connecting with the energy that you're putting out. Music is what I use personally, Ocean. Like, for me, music is my lift. So yeah, if I'm having a bad day and I can bring myself to just put on some music, within minutes I'm right as rain again, and I remember that I can just shut stuff off. But music can do the opposite as well, so it depends what you want to listen to in the moment. Oh, we've got a helicopter, guys, and it's flying right where these dragons are. Look at that. Ah, it's gone down behind the building there. Ah. Wow, it's just turned up out of nowhere, man. We're going to see that thing take off if it lands. too sure what type of helicopter that was or where that's come from. It didn't look military, but it's there. It just flew right over on the flight path where the UAP have been coming and going. So let's see what happens here. I'm just going to zoom out a little bit and just so we can. Yeah, maybe air ambulance. There is a field over there. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. By the way, folks, if you are from the UK and you'd like to get involved in UAP hunts, my members are going to be meeting up with me in the near future, and we're going to be doing quite a few UAP live hunts together. So I will be putting it on the channel. Some of them will be live, some of them will be pre-recorded, but we'll be meeting up in groups of like 6, 7, 10, however many want to show up, to be honest. We're going to be turning up with all kinds of equipment. We'll be filming into the night. I've arranged for psionics to be used as well, so we're going to have some great nighttime vision. There'll be people camping out, literally. You don't have to do all of that, but you do have to be a member in order to join us, and I welcome anyone. If 200 people turn up, that would be brilliant. It would just mean that more people would then walk over and ask what the hell we're doing. But it's all about raising awareness, it's all about capturing actual evidence and sharing it with the world. So if you want to get involved, hit the join button, look at becoming a member. Otherwise, just subscribe, watch the stuff, support the channel that way, and you can email me in any evidence that you've got. So if you wanted to email me in anything, undercoveretuk@gmail.com. If it's any good, I'll analyse it. It makes the channel. The rest is history. Discord access as well for members. If you get Discord, you get into the server. There's a few people in there already. We've got a few, as well as myself, we've got Robert Custodian File, John Lashkey in there. We've got a few special people in there as well. Remote viewer. Different things, the different benefits to being a member as well that I'm going to announce this weekend on part 3 of Karen's interview. It's good stuff. Dave Dobbs, that name rings a bell. A lot of names do ring a bell though, because when you research and stuff, you just flick through every day, you end up coming across certain names and certain people. I couldn't tell you what Dave Dobbs does, but he's an astronomer from the UK, is he? I've got to, I guess, start contacting certain people in the UK that want to push this. But honestly, like the vast majority of people do not. Maybe when I get a little bit larger, I'll reach out to the likes of Robbie Williams or other celebrities that want to get involved. Who've had their own experiences. But I think Robbie backs away from this because of his general fan base. Would just start thinking he's a little bit nuts for delving into this, but if we can prove it, he may well get involved. Or we can't prove it, but if he sees that we can prove it, he may well get involved. You never know. I'm happy to try and reach out to Mr. Robbie Williams. See what he says. you asked me earlier on, I'm sure someone asked me earlier on how the interview went, or maybe that's a message coming from somewhere else. But interview went well for anyone who is wondering. I did the Jeff Mara podcast the other day, and that will be out hopefully Friday or Saturday night. And yeah, it did go really well. He's going to try and spread the word, and I've showed some compelling stuff on there. So hopefully, touch wood, we get a larger crowd turn up, more filming in the sky, more evidence to spread around the world. That's the goal. Yeah, John's awesome. He's an awesome dude. I'm lucky enough to share emails with John and Robert and just share the evidence and discuss it openly with these guys. We've been doing this now for some months, and yeah, the stuff we're coming out with. I mean, Robert believes we're well ahead of NASA by about 50 years, just between the three of us. But I think we are. But I think NASA's just a small part of, this topic. There'll be people out there that know a lot more. But yeah, no won't come public, so we have to do it. And yeah, they're top guys, both. Top guys. I want to interview John at some point. I haven't asked him yet, but I do want to interview John at some point. I've done Robert Custodian file already. Really compelling interview, and I think John will just be the backup to that. It's just additional, like. Thanks very much, man. Well, like I say, Robert's been doing this a while. John's been doing this since January last year. I've been on this since August last year, but I'm really going for it. So I'm pushing the evidence as hard as I can, and I probably won't stop until it's done, to be honest with you. But if everyone records, it'll be overwhelming, and the governments, the public will take charge of this completely. Just imagine if you had 100,000 cameras recording in the sky over a 24-hour period across the globe. The evidence would just be so overwhelming. There'd be no government out there that could say, this is just this or just that. That's the goal. Really disclosure lies in our hands. And anyway, if you look at the Nimitz and the other big videos that the military have come out with, if you actually look at the objects, with the exception of the Tic Tac, which we have footage of that as well, but if you look at the actual dark image that they're seeing on their cameras, on their jets, they're hockey pucks. They're exactly the same thing as what we're capturing now. So, yeah, they do. And nice to meet you, Kyle, as well. I'm glad you found the channel. We need like-minded people to push this topic, and there aren't many, to be honest. But the channel does. The channel's got a really good community. It's not massive, but there's about 700-800 people that watch the videos all the time, and they are fully invested in this. They're fully aware. And then you've got quite a few that are subscribed and watch it from time to time, but aren't really that. They're not fully convinced, and therefore they're only watching it seldom. But it will happen. It will happen. He's still mowing out there, isn't he? Do you know what? the shears out there and take it to the wire. Joking. Can't be doing that. Yeah, so I honestly believe like NASA has their uses. You know, some of the best scientists that we know about work for NASA, right? And some that we don't. But they work on what they're funded for. You know, so if they've got a project that they can work on, it's because it's funded, and therefore that's what they work on. So the funding controls the level of research that's done. In certain areas, I'm sure they're not allowed to go into because it would then tip into this area. So they're restricted, and some of them know it, some of them don't. Some of them probably suspect. Some of them, most of them, if not all of them, genuinely believe, and I mean scientists, they genuinely believe that what they've worked out to this day, what they've studied for all their lives, is the be-all and end-all. Okay, because the science matches. You know, it's measurable, it's predictable, all that stuff. And then when they go into this topic, it's almost like they don't want to believe it because it means that everything they've learned comes into question. Okay, but it shouldn't be that way. It really shouldn't. So scientists should be proud of what they've done. You know, they've provided cameras like I'm using now to film the objects that we could never see before. So that's a stepping stone. Like, science has done us proud to get this far, but it needs to evolve. It needs to evolve, and the physics isn't quite there for this to be possible. And that's why I only mention certain scientists on this channel, because they're the brave ones. They're the ones that want to find out, willing to do the testing. And again, people like Robert Scheich, who have managed to get repeatable, predictable footage, and now myself, like, I'm getting the same thing. Look, there's that helicopter. We're going to see it coming into view in a second, but it's way out there. It's gone. It's dipped behind the building before we really saw it. So yeah, that's a shame. Didn't come back over this way. Yeah, I mean, there'll be certain elements within all of these organisations, and certain people within all the organisations that probably know about these things, or are working together in some way, some shape, some form. There's probably people from different organisations that are working behind the scenes as well, that aren't even instructed to do so, but are trying to figure this out. They can't make it public because they'll lose their jobs, or, you know, they're probably having to be very secretive about what they're doing. Because they know what problems occur or will occur should anything go wrong. So, I mean, the subject is definitely suppressed anyway. I mean, you only got to look at this channel and the proof is right there in the pudding. You just look at the views from December to now. It's changed by thousands, and it's because they're just hiding this stuff as best as they can. If I was just showing videos and nothing more, I'm sure it'd be fine, but where we're explaining things, it becomes a problem, you know. Like that object there, just come past, you know, it's come from behind the tree line that's hundreds of yards away from my window. They don't want people explaining this because it proves these things are up there. But that's a perfect hockey puck. Just flew right past. It's only there in 4 frames. It goes right across the lens, right across the screen. Like, they don't want us to see this. You know, we're evolving this now. So it was just recordings. Now we're doing it live. You know. Well, Where are we going to be in a year's time? Are we going to just be hanging on to one of these things flying around in the sky? Like, give me the quartz crystal. I'll call one down and I'll pick a few people up along the way. Jay's getting all excited because he's getting all these big names following him and replying to him, which is good, mate. It is good. He was having a short but sweet conversation with Joe Rogan the other night. But I'm telling you, man, that man will not be allowed to show my stuff on his channel, even if he wanted to. He wouldn't be allowed to. Sounds crazy. Well, mate, dig me up a nice fat piece, please, and stick it in the post. Because, you know, I can hear this chopper again. I can hear it, just can't see it. It's just sitting on the ground. Oh, mate. What, quartz crystal? The stuff that he mentioned, the rose quartz. It can't just be any old crystal, mate. Well, you know that. Mate, that's cool. Grab some crystal, bud. Don't start crushing it up and sticking it up your nose, because that ain't going to work. Just grab some, put it in your hand. Don't try no freaky deaky, I'm going to inject this stuff and hope for the best, you know. You all read that article, right, about that guy that did the dragonfly, mixed the dragonfly blood with water and injected himself with it and ended up dying. Some crazy article I read the other day. A lovely dragon that's just popped up there from behind the bushes. Yeah, crystals are a big thing. They're a big thing. Frequencies are a big thing. So I'm all. If someone suggests, look, try this, it involves a crystal, I'm all for it. I've seen too much going on with crystals to not believe that there's not something to it. Crikey, if I had my own little bit of land, I'd already be at it. Is it? Morning, Gordon. How are you, bud? if you're wondering what you missed, Gordon, we've had quite a few UAP, especially towards the first sort of half hour. There's quite a few. I got attacked by a spider in here. Showed everyone what the spider looked like. Jay freaked out, and that's about it so far. Mental crystal data storage. You're talking about stuff on a quantum level there, my man. Good stuff, mate. I'm putting this camera to good use, Gordon. I have done a video for tonight as well, by the way. It will be out at 7 o'clock tonight. Sorry about that, the phone went off. What we got? We had the mothership come in then. Yes, mate, he's gone. It's unlike Donkey Kong now, guys. Let's back it up a little bit. It's not registering my fingers. Right, there we go. Just have that bird again. That bird is loving it. I'm telling you. He's getting all the selfies. And that is a really awkward, really awkward picture of this bird. Basically got a behind shot. See its little feet and everything. It's done better than that in the past. Yeah, it makes sense, Ocean, because the spheres tend to move a bit slower. They're a bit more creepy. The dragons are too fast to actually see unless they stop to take a look at you, and even then you've got to be looking in the right place. And the saucers can be different sizes, so they can be small, big, massive. So it makes sense to me. Most sightings that people see with their actual eyes are like spheres or orbs, or a larger round object that's moving much slower than these things. Yeah, if anyone tries to say to me, "Oh, I saw a dragon yesterday," if it doesn't start with "it was just a flicker," they didn't see one. Yes, Gordon, definitely, mate. I think the live streams are good examples of that all round. For all the videos, for every hour. We're seeing lots of birds. Not too many flies, but they are there on occasion, and then we're getting these dragons just like that, just really fast, coming over the top of those trees. So yeah, I mean they are easily comparable to the other ones, just in size and speed. We're getting a few x-rays as well coming from the back of this building. We're just seeing the object right the way through, and then it'll just appear out the other side. It's just phenomenal. We've had quite a few really cool bird shots as well. There you go, literally on cue, as I said that, and then boom, it comes right across the screen, and again, frame by frame, this bird is just unbelievable. And it's like, it's always looking towards the camera when it comes past, man. What the hell? I'm getting a bit freaked out here. I am getting a bit freaked out. tell you what, you'd never, you know, really good shots of these birds. Honestly, like they're almost pulling facial expressions when they're looking at the camera. It's flipping mad. It's a bit like when you're at Thorpe Park and you're on the roller coaster ride, and you know where the camera's coming, and you just pull a face and stick your finger up at the camera as you pass it. These things are just like flying past, and as they're coming through the line of sight, they're just looking directly at the camera. It's freaky. Oh, by the way, guys, I was trying to do a video yesterday, and my mic was sounding a bit crackly. So I've used my headset today, so I hope it's all right. Let me know, obviously, when you watch the video later on, if it sounds worse or better or okay. I'm not too sure what happened to my mic. Maybe it's the lead. I don't know. I'm going to test and find out, guys. Oh wow, really? Like a balloon. I take it you didn't see anything trailing off of it that would suggest it's on a string. Just the sphere on its own, yeah? I can't believe the radio detector's been really quiet, you know. Oh, it's 50 yards away, you would have seen it, right? You would have seen if it had string, so yeah, I mean, you would know. You would know. He's back again. He's getting closer as well. incredible stuff at the moment. There's lots of UAP back there, but yeah, I've just kept the camera down, the volume down where this guy's still mowing, so I'll turn it on as soon as he's finished. we've actually done, guys. And we seem to be moving further away, so that's good enough. Hiya, Sophia. I take it you're new to the channel, Sophia. But you're right, point to the sky. Can't do fast shutter mode while we're live. We've had loads of captures though, loads and loads of captures. Turns out they don't actually need to be flying near planes to capture these things. They're coming from behind these trees, and the trees are 260 yards away from my camera. The camera's just situated inside the window, and the window's wide open, so nothing can actually pass my camera. So it reaches about 1.5 meters away from my window, from my camera's lens. But the objects are appearing from behind these trees, so like I say, 260 yards away, according to Google Maps. And I walked it yesterday, we put a drone up there, and we got high activity. As soon as the drone went up, it went crazy. And today's really no different, except we don't have a drone today. But these things are appearing. The same hockey puck UAP. So we're doing this in the hopes that we capture more of those objects, some close-ups which we have managed to get already. But it'd be nice to capture some sources as well. If we can find some flying sources in amongst all these hockey pucks, so that would be brilliant. And I feel like we will do it as well. We will definitely do it. So this is 60 frames per second, Gordon. And I can't change any of the settings once it's on live. I can zoom in, I can zoom out, and I can turn the light on. That's it. Obviously, if I record when I'm not live, I've got options to change the shutter settings. I can go to Pro as well. I can change the settings to Pro. Really, really good. So I will do a few videos, like 10-20 minute recordings from the window without being live, and we'll see there's a difference in quality as well. It would be really, really good. So yeah, 60 is enough. More than that would be great, but you don't need more than that to see the speed. You can do it on 30, to be honest. We was doing it on the old phone, but it just wasn't as clear quality. But 60 we're getting much better movement of these things, and we're obviously getting some decent quality photos. It's good stuff. And considering they're moving at like 2,000 miles an hour, it's really good. It's really good technology that we've made to capture these things. So scientists can at least pat themselves on the back for that though. Yeah, there are compromises, Gordon, mate. Yeah. I don't know why, but the moment you step it up to like the best lens, you lose some quality on these things. So it's weird. The scientists really need to develop something that is made to capture these things. How are you doing, Tony? Good to see you, mate. It is, my man. Yep, lovely day out there. Plenty of UAP as well. Yeah, it's mad, eh? It's mad. Although I watched one the other day, Gordon, well, the other week, funnily enough, and a drone got knocked out of the sky, similar to, not knocked out physically, but just lost power. And it's funny because we had that with Nathan yesterday, so look at these UAP coming out here now, look. fast mover. Lots of fast movers, guys. It just crashed, Tony. It just hit the floor. The one yesterday went into the tree. It just lost power, went into the tree. Same thing, basically. I'll have to speak to Nathan. From what I understand, he just, once he retrieved the drone, he just put a new battery in. So he had 3 different ones anyway. But it's just a problem that never occurred before. So and it's just funny because it happened to someone else's drone on YouTube. So yeah, just power gone, dropped out of the sky, changed battery, went up again, but then he put the wrong propellers on or something, and he just gave up in the end. So we'll try it again in a little while, I guess. And go for round 2. Still zipping across the sky there, folks. Oh really? Wow. Cool, man. We've been searching. More UAP, by the way, just dipping right behind that tree line again. plans, Gordon. We've got a few plans. So we're going to do this day and night. We've got a couple of cyanic cameras we're going to use. So we're going to do night vision. We're going to put a marker out there so that we've got something to work to as well. We've got a few ideas. Susie. Lots of UAP. Good idea, Tony. Yeah, lots of UAP through that tree line again, Susie. So it's just kicking off as normal. No radar hits today though. Yeah, I was just working on something in the background there, Susie. I've just finished it, funnily enough, as your message popped up. I've been trying to keep an eye on the feed at the same time. The UAP have been fairly consistent, I think. But you guys are seeing what I'm seeing, right? These objects just coming from behind this tree line. And if you are new to the channel, this channel is all about capturing UAP in our skies and showcasing it to the world. So if you have any evidence, you can email it in to me, undercoveretuk@gmail.com. And tonight we have an episode going out 7 o'clock. And it's about sources and about how you can capture them. And then we have a little bit of an odd video which is growing on me. Just one of the random ones off of X, which shows a little bit more than the Dragon UAP. So I'm going to take you onto that one later on and show you that. Take care, Tony. All the best, mate. Hope you capture something as well, man. Fair play to you. Almost 10 minutes. I'll probably go another 15-20 minutes on the stream, guys, and then I might come back to it a little bit later on in the afternoon. I've got plenty of work to do, plenty to get on with and analyse and all the rest of it. Please feel free to join the live chat. Just click live chat and you can start commenting, ask whatever questions you want to ask, and I will do my best to answer them to the best of my ability. There are UAP zipping through the sky, the ones that you're seeing zipping through really fast. They are the UAP, and they are just everywhere out there at the moment, so keep your eyes peeled. We've had some really cool captures today. There's another one, just super fast. I don't know how many we capture in a day. Hundreds of these UAP. Some of them look a bit different. They've got like a red hue to them. Some of them potentially are saucers. I would imagine, you know, it would be a little bit like asking if there's life out there on other planets. The amount of UAP we've had over the live streams, I would imagine at least one of them would have been a saucer. Cloaked or partially cloaked or fully showing itself. Some of these videos are 5 hours long, okay, and there will probably be some parts within each video that are so good, and we may have just missed it for whatever reason, or I just left the stream running and I haven't checked it yet. There's literally hours of video that I have not checked yet, and there is another really clear hockey puck. Amazing stuff. So yeah, if you're new to analysing UAP and you want to just check over those live streams, by all means, you'll see birds, you'll see UAP, and you'll see the odd bug, because it's not quite summer here in the UK. It's still quite cold, and you can see the trees are pretty much bare still. The leaves are starting to come through, but they're only just starting to come through. I would say give it a week and we might have a little bit more colour on that tree in front of us there as it warms up. We've had some really cool captures of some birds as well, just got really close to the camera's view, like right in line with the view of the lens, and they've all been looking right at the camera. It's really freaking me out. Really cool detailed captures of these tiny birds. Don't forget to smash the like button and subscribe if you haven't already. This is about filming UAP live for everyone to see, and we capture pretty much, well, I don't think we've done a live feed where we haven't captured UAP, and not just one, multiple. Yesterday's live feed and today's has been very high activity. It's like there's a runway here. There you go, another one. This is incredible stuff. So for anyone who's just watching, who's not seen this before, those trees are 260 yards away, as per Google Maps, according to my location. I put a pin there. It's 260 yards away. We've got a radar detector underneath the camera, just in case we get any radar hits, X and K band. And yeah, been a quiet day on the radar detector. Been a very, very busy day on the UAP front. There's been so many out there. Please join the live chat if you want to ask any questions, or if you want to tell me a story, or just share any basic information regarding this topic. Yeah, hit live chat and just type away, and I'll answer as best I can. Hi Selena. Yes, you're correct. I always say it, once you see him, you can't unsee him, and then you start seeing him everywhere, You're right, and what's crazy is not everyone's sky is as busy as mine is out here at the moment. Like, I've seen many skies where you get the odd UAP come through every now and then. But this, like you just saw there, this is a little bit unusual, to say the least. But it's very possible, you could just be in one of those spots where there's quite a few, and there's a path that they take. And I've got that path, these things are flying right past me all the time. And that is a crystal clear puck, that one. So yeah, it is pot luck, but at the same time, law of averages would have it, if enough of us record, if 10 people record, I guarantee you, 6 or 7 will probably capture within the hour. If not, you'll capture more frequently, like I am. This is like every minute, nearly every minute, and we're filming for hours. So that's why when I say hundreds of UAP, I literally mean over 100 UAP. There's easily, I think the first hour we got close to 50, 60, easy. Do you think so, Selena? Because I'm actively looking for him. I did put the picture up of the hockey puck outside there for me to show that I've got good pictures of them. So maybe that's what spurred them on. Showed the evidence to them. We see you. Don't forget, guys, if you want to delve into this further and be part of the Discord server and the UFO hunts, or just to support us, click join and have a look at memberships. Just be part of what we're doing and be fully informed, fully aware. You can join the Discord server, send me your videos directly through there. I can analyse them there and then, give you guys photo enhancements on anything that you guys want, even your own private photos of you and your family if you want, or whatever. I can always try and enhance those and make them look better. We're also going to announce something this weekend on the last interview with Karen, part 3 interview. If you've been following the channel, we've been following Karen's story closely on there, and we are going to be announcing what we're going to do for the members moving forward. So yeah, please get involved. If you're sat at home and you're wondering how can I get more involved with the UAP topic, you know, I've seen so much. Well, that's exactly how you do it, folks. It's all about sharing and connecting and separating the real researchers from the wannabe clout hunters, so to speak. We do have some interesting people on the Discord as well. We've got Custodian File, Latchkey Hustle, we've got a remote viewer or two in there already, and we've got a few people already in there that have sound mind, trying to think their way through this whole process. And that's what it's going to take, folks. It's going to take a whole bunch of critical thinking analysts and videographers to work this out. And I feel like we're going to have to do most of the research ourselves. Thank you, Selena. Yeah, the captures have been brilliant so far. To my surprise, you know, once I knew they were there, I kind of knew how to set the camera up and to get the right captures. But it's just finding them, isn't it? Really? Wow. I've not looked at that. I'd have to look at that actually. We keep seeing this, don't we? These hockey pucks are getting close to our. Just a note, YouTube did not send notifications today, but check them doing shadow banning. I mean, they have been shadow banning my channel. That was a nice object. They have been shadow banning the channel, Gordon, but there's not a lot I can do about it, other than tell you guys to check your notifications. But even then, if they're checked, are they really coming to you? This is the problem, isn't it? Look at that hockey puck. Wow. This is a really clear one, guys, really clear, and it almost looks like a saucer. It goes behind the chimney there, so distance is confirmed just about, I think. That's amazing, and it just jumps. The way it jumps frame by frame, it's just whoa! It's sped up there as well. Like the jump is huge there. What time was that? 2:20 something. Damn. 2:23.3 or something like that. It's just incredible. That is incredible, that one. And what I just saw there's whoa! What was that? Listen, it's happening again, folks. Every time I put it down, there's something else happens. Is that bloody bird again? Yeah. Bloody bird. Well, that wasn't. No, that was a hockey puck behind it, though. Behind me. High activity going on, guys. High activity. You'll find UAP in this live stream all day long. They are just shooting from behind that tree line, and honestly, it's way too far. But yes, Gordon, they are shadow banning, just to confirm, mate. I know they are. It's just nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. Apart from keep spreading the word, keep sharing each video, knowing that the shadow banning has taken place. That's all we can do. I'm doing everything I can by trying to get on to popular podcasts and stuff. Like I say, hopefully this weekend we see a nice increase, and then I'd say the more people that are watching the channel, the more people that will share it, right? So the more people that share it, it's a knock-on effect, and it doesn't really stop until people give up sharing. So just make it part of the daily routine. Just each video I bring out, just share it on your platforms, and we'll get there. I'll keep spreading the same message. I don't want to, like I said, I don't want to do this for 7 years. I want to be at least moving on to the next step within the next year, which is identifying craft, identifying beings. I feel like we can get there if we just push this year, alongside the people that are trying to push this out. It'll be a good idea to do this. The public can do it. And if you like that idea, guys, make sure you subscribe. Too many fast movers. Just incredible. Moving distances, guys. Incredible speeds, and I can hear people down there talking, and life is just going on as normal while this is happening. This is how brazen they are, to come right up into our living space, undetected. Well, not anymore, but it's whoa. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's a sneaky thing. That's all. That hockey puck. Wow. Yeah. Could do with just seeing these things and them approaching and telling us a little bit about themselves. That's what we could do with. Because whilst the stories are still there and the people are still making contact and all this and all that, the fact of the matter is we still don't really know what these things are or what their intention is. Until we hear it from the horse's mouth, we don't. He's back again with his chainsaw, but let me know in the comments if it's too much and I'll just mute it for a bit. going. This is max zoom now, guys. Now, like, I'm confident the objects are like right in front. We keep getting some really fast movers going right through the middle. So I'm just gone max zoom now to try and get the best possible picture close up we could get of one of these things. Me tapping it there, just trying to get the focus in. So hopefully now if we see a hockey puck, it'll be quite a large object, not as large as the birds we've been seeing, but you know, if it's this side of the bush, it's going to come up quite large, and it should reflect a basketball size. It should, but don't hold me to that because these things don't always. You know, it does depend on the distance in which they're coming in, but if it shows on this side of the bush, it'll be basketball size. If it shows on the other side of the bush, it might be a bit smaller. But yeah, let's test that theory. Well, there you go, that was a flicker and a half. What was that? Ooh, yes, we did just capture one then that was right at the top of the screen just for one frame. So we want to try and capture one like that, but centre of the screen, and kind of coming in at an angle so it's coming in towards us. That would be perfect. We'd have it for longer then. This is fabulous stuff. Oh, look at you, mate. That was impressive. Really nice hockey puck. Just comes up from behind the tree there, guys. Can you see that? What? Beyond the tree there, so it's further than 260. You know, further than 260 yards, but that's the closest point it could be coming from behind there. What was that? Whoa, we just had one of these things just dip down, have a little look and dip right back up, guys. It looked like a fly, but it wasn't. This thing is intelligently trying to, I don't know, just looked like it dipped down. Ah, that's quick as well. We're going to see, because we're max zoom right now, guys, we're going to see objects, but we're going to see them for less frames. So let's see if we can get a crystal clear UAP. I'm surprised that I'm not getting any radio hits there, I really am. I wonder if they've just mastered it and they're like, hell, you know, we know that you can. They've turned their radios off, maybe. What do you think? Whoa. Very quick, very, very quick. Whoa. There's so many up there, guys. And this is no different. Damn. Whoa! Now we've zoomed in and we're taking a chance. We are getting some close captures. They're just not getting too much detail on them yet, but we will. That was close. Getting closer to the camera. Just need to catch them with a bit of focus. The camera just needs to lock onto the object and we're good. Appreciate it, Gordon. Yeah, the more support the merrier. Honestly, it does wonders. But if you can't get a membership, just subscribe, watch the videos and the adverts. The adverts are what really pays me, to be honest. It's what helps. If I can just about pay my bills, this will be a lot easier for me to continue. And I think we'll be getting there. We'll be getting there, guys. The hard work's been done. I think by this weekend, like I say, we'll be up and running. But it just needs continuous support, continuous watching, fight the pushback, check the bell notifications because they love taking those off, and make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. I think this is probably the only channel where you're going to see live UAP coming past in the moment it's happening, you know. That's quite cool. I would have been all over something like this as a researcher before. So yeah, jump on it and share your own footage as well. I can't just be showing mine all the time. I need to show everyone else's. I'm not complaining, I've got plenty, but the more the merrier. Look at that fuck. The more the merrier, guys. The bigger the community, the more people that join the UFO hunts, the more cameras that we have on the same places. It's going to be undeniable. We're going to crack this. We're going to do it as a community. There's not going to be one single person to thank for what we do. What is the purpose, man? This has got to be the UAP highway right now. This is part of their travelling placement on the map. This is what they must come through daily and use this as. I don't know if these are the same objects coming and going, or whether they're different ones and they're just travelling the world, you know, or going wherever they need to go from here. This could just be one junction or one point where they come through, and I mean, what else? What I've been round there. It's just houses that surround the field. So I don't understand what the purpose would be other than somewhere geography wise under the ground, it makes sense for them to go right through there and out the other side maybe, or it leads, you know, there's a place that under there they can sustain themselves while they travel under the ground, you know, and that's the point in which they have to enter, you know. I don't know. We're going to find out on this channel, folks. This is only 260 yards away. I walked it there yesterday and had a little look, and I may do the same actually. I may take my phone around there, go live and just see what's around there really. Have a little walk. I mean, these things are quick. These things are too quick, and look, we're not going to capture bugs at this distance, folks. That's for sure. The only shame is we're not capturing the radar hits at the same time. That's the only thing at the moment. They have happened, but not all day today, which is a shame. But that is just something else. We're going to have to get an even better camera with an even better zoom on this tree line. I mean ASAP as well, because I want to see what these objects are, and we know where they're coming in from now, which is brilliant. At least one place, one area. Wow, still plenty of fast movers about. I've never seen so many UAP in one area, honestly, and it's outside my blooming house. I just feel like this is, like I say, a junction that many of them use to get around. Wouldn't surprise me if all these objects have been all the way around the world, different parts of the country, and not just today, like within the last day. They've probably been everywhere, you know. Look at that. It's just super quick. There's not a scientist out there. There is not a scientist out there that could honestly turn around and explain this movement from this distance, from these objects at this size. There isn't. All I've got to do is give them my location, where I am and the date, and they would then track the climate. They would tell me how many bugs on average there probably were, and then they would take the distance of this and the location of the camera and where these trees are, and they would get the distance, and they would just be absolutely devastated because they wouldn't be able to explain this. interesting. Been an interesting live show. So many UAP out there. Stupidly fast, isn't it, these objects? Compared to the birds, it's no comparison. You can't even say they're similar. Nice puck. Really nice puck. Just in for a frame or two. Beautiful. Fat end, skinny end. Now these things are moving fast enough that it could only be like 3 or 4 objects that we're seeing like every time. And they're just going back and forth like mad. Oh, we don't know. We really don't know. Definitely the same objects. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. It's incredible. Really surprised the radar detector just is not going off. that was a thing of beauty if that was a UAP. Yes, it was. Oh, yes. So quick. Up it goes, straight into the sky. Come on, flying saucer. Let's have it. That was quick. Come on, get closer to the camera. Let's see it. Oh, come on. Just got your video on WhatsApp. I'll have a look in a moment. I'm going to end this live stream soon, grab some lunch, and crack on with some work. So tonight, 7 o'clock for my video, 5 hours time. It'll be sources, how to capture them, and a strange object that we look at in Laguna. So it'll be an interesting one. Stop filming, you know. Part of me just wants to keep this going. Will you guys keep watching if I keep this going? I can just mute it and crack on with some work and just keep it going, but I feel like we're going to miss some captures if I just there's potential for some good captures here. Yeah, go for it, mate. Yeah, explain to me that theory, bud. Inhibitors on the power cables of the drone, so it interacts with the cables inside the drone. Is that what you're saying? Do you think it's done intentionally, or do you think it's just done because that's the way their technology works and it just interacts with ours in such a way that it disrupts it? And do you think that could affect planes? Interesting. It's when you say it's worth a try, you mean it's worth a try to see if a battery gets drained? Because I think we would figure that out just by sending a drone up, wouldn't we? Several times. Not going to be a cheap way, mind. Okay. Interesting. Let's see what the weekend brings, my man. If we get the right crowd of people that are willing to support our experiments, then this could go, you know, quite well. By mid-year we could have quite a lot done. Oh wow. Wow, wow, wow. Guys, if ever we had a clear hockey puck, this is it. This is it. Oh yes. Amazing. and something happens after this as well. I've got to check it, but that is amazing. I'll take some of these. Wow. We're just getting better and better shots here. Puck 6. What happened after this is the question. I mean, that's worthy of a screen of a thumbnail on its own, this one. There's like an object that comes in afterwards. Yeah, what's that? Oi oi. Oh yes, we've got a different object, guys. And this one reminds me of like a pencil UAP, but it's side on, so we're not seeing this pencil. We're seeing something else, guys. What is that? What is that? And how does it just go sideways all of a sudden? What the flip? That would have been 3 hours and 7 minutes ish. Got to write this one down because that's mental. 3 hours and 7 minutes to 10 minutes, give or take. What the hell? Ugh, and it's seen in quite a few frames as well. It goes really fast, guys. I mean, it goes right across the screen now. I'm going to have to take snippets of all of this. Ah, God. What have we got here? This could be, I mean, I don't know what this is, but it's different. Going under my what the fuck aisle. There's two ways about it, guys. I don't know what this is. I'm trying to take some snippets of this thing. I don't know if that's button coming off and the object there. It looks larger than the others, much larger. I mean, this thing's just... It moves across the screen from left to right, but it's just manoeuvring like... It's just 1 minute it's like a frisbee through the air, and then the next it's upright. And when I say 1 minute, I mean 1 frame. I don't know what it is. I keep saying it. And this, how has it done that? It's not even, it doesn't even represent bird movement, really. It's just a what the F moment. I'm just going to keep watching and see if it comes back or comes. This was kind of what I saw yesterday, but it didn't. What is that? That is the fattest hockey puck I have seen. Oh my god! What? It don't get much better than that. Surely not. Not without seeing inside the thing. This is immediately after I saw that dodgy object go across the sky. This thing, there's something going on out there. I mean, that's basically, that is what we're seeing 100%, but is it a flying saucer? I don't know. They're all over the place. I'm gonna go all the way back to live now. I was about 4 minutes behind, 3 minutes behind. Well, I was just looking at those objects. What the hell? As I pass my mouse cursor over the bar, it's just highlighted an object clear in the sky that I need to find that object. What the F? I found it. Oh, that's the one I originally went to. Right, okay. Yeah, it looks that good. Right, oh guys, I've got so much to enhance already. This is just bonkers, right? I don't get what I've just seen there. Want them free? Ah, Jay, mate, we just had some weird object go right from left to right. It wasn't your normal hockey puck that you just saw there, or there, or there. Just constant, this is. It was something else, mate. It was something else, and then we just had this fat hockey puck show up right after it. Yeah, man. There's something going on, mate, out there. Right now. These things aren't messing about. I don't know what this. I've just enhanced the object that I've like. Mate. No, what the hell? This is a cloaked saucer. This is a cloaked saucer. I've got no doubts. This is messed up, man. I'll just send you a screenshot of essentially what I just saw go through the sky there. I don't know what to tell you about this thing, mate. Let's have a look. You'd think so, wouldn't you, mate? But it's too fast. It goes across this screen so fast. And when it gets to the end of the screen, the last frame that you see it in, it's stood upright. So when you see it going side on through the sky like I've shown you, it doesn't end like that. It ends stood upright. It's a bit mad, mate. Mate, I'm going to show you now the hockey puck or the saucer that flies past really close to the lens straight after that. I'm just doing the enhancement now. I don't know what's going on right now, but it's crazy out there. Beyond crazy. That this is just, yeah, you know what, I was going to stop this stream 26 minutes ago, and I said to myself, don't stop it, because there's going to be more and potentially something we haven't seen yet. And boom, there you go, 20 minutes in after I said that, we captured something we haven't seen yet. What was that? It's just getting closer and closer. Yeah, I have. Yeah, that's the enhanced one that I've sent you, mate. You can tell by the trees. Let me send you the original as well, so you just see what the original looks like. So these are the original ones. Hey. Oh wow, check that out. Look at you. No, I'm not going to tell you it's a bee. I'm going to tell you that you've captured a UAP in your garden too. Look at you. Right. I'm going to do this for you while I'm live. Because we need to. We need to show you that I'm working for you. This is an awesome capture though as well, I love it. It's very similar to what I sent Jay actually. I'm going to share mine with you as well, so you can see what I'm sending Jay and what we're capturing on the live feed against what you're capturing in your garden at this very moment. Brilliant. Fantastic. Oh, just as I was working that other video there, or that other picture, we had more coming in. Wow. Excuse me. What can I say, guys? I was going to kill the stream, but I'm going to keep going. I always do it, don't I? This is why the streams end up being really long. Because I don't want to miss anything on a busy day. And today is a busy day, and as much as I would love to just stop it and crack on, I need to do this because we're capturing stuff that is high activity and now unusual, completely unusual to what we're normally used to seeing. So this is where it gets a little bit above and beyond for people that are on the fence, but for people that are completely with this, just keep watching because we're going to see some crazy stuff, I'm sure. I'm going to show you as well the weird object that I showed Jay. Why not? So that came through just before that hockey puck came through. Excuse me, I was drinking coffee, went down the wrong hole. Yeah, so I have got the radar on, Jay. Yeah, I've got it on. It just hasn't made a bleep all day, that's all. Should we get really inventive, well, really cheeky right now and just go max zoom? It's not a lot more, but we might just capture something even closer. Let's give it a go. That's as close as I can get, folks. But we just had some zippies as I got a little bit closer to the window there. I just pushed the camera up a bit closer so that it would give us the best available shot. And we have got objects still there just zipping past as I'm trying to tweak this. I think you're right, Susu. Oh, what's that? Oh wow, really out of focus, but yeah, it's right there in front of the camera's lens. Just couldn't quite see it in that moment. Had its cloak ups, its cloak on, or it's whatever it was, metamaterial was up and fully working in that moment, but it was right there in front of the camera's lens, right in view. So this is zoomed in as much as I can go on live, obviously using my camera not live. I'm going to get some pretty decent shots because I'm going to be filming right above this tree line on the pro setting, and I'm going to get some real quality. In fact, I'll do that in the next in the next half hour I probably will stop the stream and just try and capture something with a high quality setting so that we can really see, hopefully get something close to the lens and close to our view that we know is a hockey puck or a saucer or something. We've already had one, I'm going to say it's a saucer. It looks more rectangular or triangular, but we've already had one object and it looked weird. Never seen anything like it yet. Definitely like a cloaked vehicle. That's my take on it, and I will show it on the channel, folks, in due course. So you'll have to let me know your thoughts if you haven't seen it on this live feed. I will show it. And if you've just tuned in, we are live in Wiltshire, England. We're set up with a radio detector underneath the camera. We've been capturing UAP for the 3.5 hours we've been going, and it's been crazy. We've had strange captures, we've had close captures. The UAP have been pretty much consistent throughout the whole stream. They're just coming from behind that tree line and behind that house. Those objects are what was that? Those objects are 260 yards away from the lens, and I've just seen this strange object again. What is that? And it appears for a single frame. I think we've got a triangular craft here, guys. Jay, I'm just taking a screenshot of this. This is mad. Just for a single frame, right in the middle of the screen. And it's not a bird, folks. It is not a bird. And it's too big to be anything else. So I don't know. What? I'm not even going to enhance that. I'm just going to send it on to you guys that are watching on WhatsApp here. If you're on my WhatsApp, if you remember. Let me find it. What's that? We've definitely, we've got something else going on here, that's for sure. The UAP are just zipping through now. Honestly, I'm waiting for something crazy to come through, like something else. Just stabilise the camera a little bit, guys, and just got us a little bit closer to this tree now. So hopefully we get the best, like we get lucky, and we just get something really that goes right through this shot, and we just get something crystal clear. It will only be a flash, guys. If we get anything, it will only be a flash. So you'll have to stop it, go frame by frame to find it. It may take a bit of patience because we've got less visibility around us. We've just got a bit of sky and a bit of tree line now. No houses, chimneys to work to. This is some crazy stuff though. What on earth is that? Guys, we've got a UFO, a different kind, flying around this tree line. Now this is not a joke. This is something else. This is triangular in shape, or a disc. It's larger than the dragons. We've attracted something here. This is different, guys, and it's not going away. I mean, I've just stopped to look out the window because I feel like I'm looking right into that area with my own eyes right now. And this is something else, guys. .33 onwards. 3:33. I'm going to have to do a full video on that. Is incredible. It looks like it's turning as well. Guys, we've got a flying saucer outside my window right now. This is incredible. That is something. This is exactly what I wanted. Like, what the heck? It glided just like the one from Oklahoma. It just didn't show itself as well as that one. It's just cloaked, but it's there. Oh my God! I'm officially saying it right now. We have got flying saucers live on this show right now, outside my window. Look carefully, guys. It's like a white object, kind of like triangular, almost rectangular, and it's got like a white body to it where it's hiding itself. But you'll see it. You'll see it. Just keep watching. It is there with all the other dragons, and I've got pictures of it. I've got the timestamp now. I can go back and do a video on this. But it glides up the sky. It glides from the top of the bushes up, like just like the saucer we saw last year. Nowhere near as fast as the dragons, but fast. What? Whoa. Look, we're zoomed in now, okay? But look, Jack, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. You've got to be shitting me. Yeah, the boomerang across the screen, that's what I'm talking about. That thing is up there, okay? And it's just creeping closer towards me. That's why it was blurry. But when it goes further back, it's a lot clearer. I mean, that's what you just... Essentially, that's what Susu just saw in the centre of the screen now. I just sent it to 2 people on WhatsApp there as you're watching this. Oh my God. I cannot believe we've just captured a flying saucer. Clear as day in my opinion. It's not what you would typically look for in a saucer, but once you see it and the shape of it, and then take into a fact that it's trying to cloak itself, it's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing stuff. And I want to end the stream now and go back and analyse it, but I don't want to end the stream because I feel like... Don't say that. Don't say that, Susie. I just anxiously looked out the window then as I went quiet. I was like... I don't think they will, and I hope. Do you know what? And I know this isn't going to happen, right? Because why would it happen? Why would it happen, right? But if it did, if they landed downstairs, I would go down. I'm just telling you right now. Hands on the table in case I disappear, okay? If they land downstairs, I'm going down to say hi. You know it, Susu. You know it. I'm just telling you guys now up front. And if I go missing, just share the live feed. Maybe I'll have the men in black knocking at my door any minute. But I'm telling you guys right now, that object was a flying saucer surrounded by a hockey puck UAP. Just so happens we were zoomed in on the moment. This thing could be flying right above this camera's lens or right below. I don't know because I'm zoomed right in at the moment. I'm trying to get the best close-up image of these things as possible. I've got to laugh, haven't I? What am I going to do here? I might as well just put on my brown trousers and be done with it. I mean, just accept the fact. I can believe, but I can't believe exactly right outside my window. They're welcome. They're welcome. They heard me loud and clear, I'm sure. If they want to come land, maybe they got some nice coffee beans on board because my coffee sucks, but they're welcome to come down. Heck, we can just go to Colombia quickly and get some coffee beans, I'm sure. Yeah, you can see it now, can't you? Someone going around with a tinfoil hat taking collection for me. You know what? That would make me quite happy to see that. Oh, brilliant. So can anyone explain, Jay, have you looked at those images, mate? Yeah, caught some madness there, mate. Absolute madness. This is why you should never stop filming early. If anything, go harder and zoom in. When you know they're there. Well, that was a nice bird shot. There's another UAP. Just to remind folks, this is 260 yards away. I know I keep saying it, but just for new viewers that pop in and they don't know what we're doing, you can ask any questions you want in the chat, I'll let you know. But yes, honestly, like, I don't know if that source is coming back, but I did say it was only a matter of time before we would capture something incredible, and that to me was incredible. I'm sorry, but that's my first saucer. I'm quite proud. But officially, like, and it's not even one that we've seen before, it's a different looking one. I'm absolutely made up, and we're only in March. I've only just got the phone. You know what? Heck, I'm going to call that one Gordon. That's the one. Whew. It has been on all day, Gordon. Yeah, and it's like they know I was taking radar hits, and they've just suddenly stopped, isn't it? It's weird, eh? I had 2 or 3 yesterday, nothing today at all. Yeah, Gordon, mate, we've had a flying saucer, man. We have had a flying saucer, buddy. I just knew it. I just knew we were going to get one, mate. And we have. And I am going to find that flying saucer on this live feed later on, and I will do a video specifically on that flying saucer and the objects that we're seeing. Okay, this is mental, but an opportunity to study these things from where I am, we have that opportunity, and so we should really put our minds together, think about what we can do, what I can do, what we can do collectively to get as much data from this point as possible. Like, this is insane. It just so happens I'm right here at the right height, right next to this thing. Like, it's written in the stars somehow. As crazy as it sounds, like, there's only one part of it. Like, I open this window and there's only one part of the sky I can record. This part. I can't go to the left, I can't go to the right, because my window there or my windowsill's on the other side. I just can't. This is the only point in the sky I can record, and it's a hotspot. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's just, and I'm a UFO researcher. Anyone explain that to me? I just don't know. It's just so many. Oh my god. This is such a long live feed. And there's so many to look at. And it's just too many. There's more in this video than what I've got from people that's emailed in, put together, and more. There's just too much. It's funny you mention that, Sue. So I think there is an ancient ley line that goes right through the UK, and I'm probably coming it comes right past me. So if you're linking this to ley lines, there's an ancient one that goes right through the middle. Kind of starts near the Isle of Wight and just travels all the way up through Stonehenge, through all the ancient stones across the world. Actually, this line goes right the way through all of them. So yes, yeah, there could be a link there. I have already looked into it, but there's just no solid evidence to suggest, until we do our research and we're getting pinpoints of people filming along this line. And if we're seeing more activity than we would normally, then I'd make the connection. Yeah, absolutely. We're already getting quite a lot of activity at the start of this ancient line that I'm talking about, which is the Albion line. So if you research the Albion line, you'll find a map on it eventually. That's a lovely hockey puck that we've just got come right into view. This is fabulous. Fabulous. I just can't get over this stream. Can't believe that it's out there, honestly. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, I can believe it. These things are everywhere. They're all over the world. I don't think there's any one person that has lots of evidence like this that hasn't seen, stuff they've recorded and taken pictures of. You could say they have all that and half of that again, just in normal sightings that they've seen themselves. So it's a lot. There's a lot there, and people have seen loads of stuff. I mean, I'm just fortunate enough now that I can do a live stream and they're right there. We can just watch them in real time, which is amazing. But it's got to that point. We've evolved. We have evolved the topic to that point where we're recording these things in broad daylight, and they're just there. And that's history. That really is history. Those that want to get involved and send the evidence in and be part of the channel and do the research, you're all going to be part of history. There's some way, some shape, there's going to be people are going to look back at this and go, wow, this research is legit. Legit stuff. You've got a saucer with your name on it for real though, Gordon. That happened about 20 minutes ago, mate. Because I'm going to call that one Gordon, okay? When I show it on the channel and I analyse it and show the photos, that one's called Gordon, mate. They have indeed. It's a strange turn of events, this object, but we're connecting the dots, quite literally. And I'm excited about it, to be honest. I'm excited they're here. I'm excited that, they're not just here, they are literally here, like right here. On my screen, outside my window as I'm talking. It's just flipping amazing. If anyone's waiting for the arrival, they're just all over my screen, guys. If you're seeing these quick flickers, this is unbelievable stuff. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel, and consider getting a membership. We've had flying saucers in the past 20 minutes, a really good flying saucer capture. It's almost cloaked, but the way it moved in that moment was epic. We've just had so many different captures, so many close captures as well. The activity was getting quite high, and I almost expected the saucer to happen, and it did. It just happened. So there you go. Yeah, sorry Gordon, I was meant to shut down an hour ago, but I'm kind of glad I didn't, and I should do, but I don't know why. It would be shutting down to do UFO research when they're outside my window. It doesn't make, do you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense to sit there and work on UFO videos when they're right there and I can film them in real time. It's just bizarre, guys. Look at that. Come on, saucer, come back to us. Just give me the saucer back. People have got to watch this stream back, honestly, and just look at all the UAP. It's just incredible. It's just a stupid amount of evidence. honestly, like, as soon as I finish this stream, I'm going to go I would have plans to do other things, but I'm going to go straight back to this saucer, locate it on the live stream. I've got a rough timestamp, find it, and do a video. I've got to, or at least prep a video. I just... Ah. Same here, Sue, same here. Don't worry about it. Let them waffle. Eventually they're going to come to you with for asking all the questions, you know, once these things are hovering past their houses really slow, much slower but larger. They're going to be like, what the hell is that? And you're going to be like, well, we told you. We told you they were right there. Yeah. Literally, they are the silly ones for not doing the research, that's all it is. And in the UK, in all honesty, the best time to do the research is now. It was last month, and this month, and possibly the next few weeks, because it's not too hot, and we've got bugs flying around. We haven't got to contend with these bugs. All we've got, the main thing we've got are birds and UAP right now, which is brilliant. And the bugs will just be out of focus and just get in the way. It is a question of blue. It literally is a question of blue pill or red pill. Do you want to be told the truth, or do you want to live in complete ignorance? This is a really good capture. Dragon UAP. Ah, beautiful. Flipping awesome. Just every time I see that, I just want to stop and go, screenshot, enhance, but I just haven't got time to do them all. There's too many. There's just too many, guys. I don't know how many UAP we've seen in the 3-4 hours. Hundreds and hundreds. Gordon's like, I'll take a pill that's all the colours of the rainbow, just whatever. Brilliant. Brilliant. Come on, Saucer, just do it again. I'm sure we'll sort something out, man. There'll be someone that can come and help. If I had the vehicle, mate, I'd be over there setting you up and talking about how we can get this all sorted out from my end. Thursday now, so let's see what happens in a couple of weeks' time. See what the channel growth is like, and yeah, we need to all make tracks pretty quickly on this topic and get on top of what we're learning fast as well. So, I would hate it if someone else in this world found all this information out first. Didn't have good intentions. That would be bad. That would be very bad for business. Right, guys, I think I'm going to end the stream there. We've been going for just over 4 hours, and I think we all need a break, don't we? What I'm going to do, I've got the video scheduled for 7 o'clock tonight, so that will come out. I may do another one for 10 o'clock, potentially. Well, I know for a fact I'm going to get excited about this saucer, and I'm going to end up doing something, so... Oh, just in time, look, he started his lawnmower again. So folks, yeah, I'll leave you there. Lots of love, thank you if you enjoyed that one. Look back through it if you want to analyse the video. Oh, I lost connection, didn't realise. Folks, I'm leaving it there. Just been going over 4 hours, so I hope you enjoyed that one. There's lots of action, so if you want to look back through it and analyse the video, 4 hours worth of just capture after capture. Approximately 3 hours and 33 minutes ish. There is a flying saucer that's seen above the tree line, goes up into the air. It's not your conventional saucer, it's invisible and you can just see the outline of it, but it's there. Really conventional movement or unconventional movement, and yeah, check it out folks. Right, lots of love, and I will catch you on the next one, guys. Take care, bye bye for now.